Good morning, guys. All right, in the rush here again, as typical. Just because I have to add some accounts to copy trader and all that stuff. So give me 1 second before I say hello. Let me just get situated here. I overslept. I just took a quick shower because I was dead. I was literally dead when I woke up this morning. I redid my whole desk yesterday because I got a new screen, and the screen I got, I didn't like it. It was too much of a curve. I went to get a new one, and then once I figured it out, I had to redo all the wiring. And then, yeah. So let's see. All right. Good morning, guys. Good morning. I'm not going to be looking at the chat just yet. I just got to focus on here for a couple of minutes. Market's ripping. Market is definitely ripping today. It's going to be an interesting day. All right, so we have this account should be just okay. Damn it, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to split these accounts up. Because I have some accounts I definitely want to just trade. What time is it? Yeah, I got 5 minutes. Okay, so I have 3 new accounts. 217. Should have done this yesterday. Oh, man. Whatever happens, happens. I don't have time to adjust. So good morning, guys. Sorry about that. I hate rushing the morning like this, but it is what it is. I think I got all the accounts in the copy trader. Account number 2, I shouldn't even trade because that's going to be a flip and payout, but should guarantee myself a payout. All right. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Hope you guys have a good day as well. All right, we got about 2 minutes till I take the trade. I should just make sure that I don't have the same accounts. Okay, should be good. Should be good. All right, so we got a minute. Okay, please don't make a new low. Give me a nice quick break. Of course it's got to be doing this every day now. Makes my life so much more difficult. Did all the accounts copy trade? I think they did. Okay, let's watch the... Did I not set a target on? I did, okay. So let's watch this one first. Come on. Come on, you can't do this to me right now. No way, guys. No way. Hit it. Come on, baby. Hit it. There we go. Smash that target. And now on these, it's 36 points. It's not gonna be a huge target. I think I'm just gonna go for right there for now. All right. Definitely bounce up the 200 moving average, which is expected, but we'll see what happens. Definitely a tighter stop today, so wouldn't be, plus it's been just going straight up. So, right, it's been just going straight up, so I wouldn't be surprised one bit if we continued. I mean, that was just a pullback. But I won on a small win, so that's good. And the risk is small on this, so not terrible. It looks like I'm gonna lose. Yeah. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I am going to be taking more accounts at the small target. I think it's just much more favorable, but kind of ruined the payout as well, which is typical when you have it. But like I said, if this breaks and then it retraces, I will retake it and risk the high. I have different targets, Matty Matt. I have some that are scalps and some are big. I have not lost yet on the small target, so I definitely got to take advantage of that as much as possible. Not worried about today at all. Just gonna trade less accounts. Plus, I'm gonna retake this trade if it closes below the 5 minute. Maybe I'll make something back. Ultimate Gamer, I believe the trends reverse. The trends reverse a lot of times. See if I get failed on the retracement. Of course not. The day I try to be patient, and not take it right when it breaks back on there, because usually like consolidates here, is the day it goes right on there. Oh, bad luck today, bad luck. This is gonna retrace the whole move. Annoying. Alpert, thank you so much. Oh, so annoying, Mr. Short. And poor top step account can't get a break. It's an interesting theory here I have, but it's not gonna work. But I'm just saying, every time I've lost on this, it always retraced. It only went up a little bit more and then it retraced. Have you guys noticed that? That it's never continued higher. Like I've talked about this, it never continues higher if it breaks the 5 minute low. It only continues higher if it doesn't break the 5-minute low. That's a pattern I'm going to be looking forward to. It might be where I don't take all the accounts on the 5-minute break, and then I'm going to short some accounts on the opposite end. So once I get out for a stop loss on some accounts, I'm going to reshort on some other accounts, because every time it comes right back down. And it's hard to find that perfect entry for it. Now I don't want this anymore. Well, that's annoying. That's a way too big of a bummer for me for payouts. Obviously no payouts now, just 2, maybe 3, maybe 4. Maybe 4 payouts from Apex. Very annoying. This is like almost like the big trap, right? I was trading before. Do I try to scalp a little bit? Oh, so frustrating, guys. So frustrating. Again, if not for the rules, maybe I wouldn't use a stop loss. I think right now that seems to be the better option. I would have never lost yet without a stop loss every time. And we could go through the examples to double check. I'll pull up the stream that I lost. And every time I lose, it does this. It always comes right back down without breaking the highs a lot more. So now I just have to find an entry. I'll stop out. And do I just re-enter on the first red candle? Maybe that's going to be or do I just, when I know I'm going to get stopped, I'm going to have other accounts that I'm just going to go short with up here. Because I'm telling you guys, I've never seen it continue. But that is something that you see as you do things. And that's another trade right there that I could take. So that's good. You can buy and sell on different accounts. Yes, you can. Because I'm not going short. I'm still shorting. I'm going to be short here. I'm stopping out of first accounts here. And I'm going to short on other accounts and just continue. And someone asked, why do I go counter trend? Well, how do you explain this, right? This is exactly why I don't really care for the trend, because you don't know what the trend's going to be. Look, we're going counter trend and we're dumping. So anyone that was long is now losing. And the targets would have been filled. I wish I got filled on the target there, would have recovered. So there's a lot of things to take away from today, and I'm definitely going to take notes on that. I'm definitely going to take a look at those previous days that I've lost to see how did it react, how did I lose, and could have I recovered if I just re-entered. I'm pretty sure I could. For example, this was Monday. Look at that. It broke and came right back down and all the way back down. Right? There's something with my stop not being correct. Now, how do I trade micros so I could add? But then I'm risking losing the accounts. That's the thing. And this is getting annoying. Yeah. Let me see. I'm going to try to pull up another loss. I'll have to go to the streams. I can't find another loss. I wish one trade wouldn't interfere with the other, because then I could take... This is a trade I would take all the time. And with this trade, there's more controlled risk, I would say. I'm thinking about scalping one account at a time. Just to try to get a payout tomorrow. I'm gonna go get my Red Bull, and then we have news in 5. Why am I hiding my comment reply? ER or no? What? No. Sometimes YouTube hides the comments if you say something really bad, or make sure you click on all comments and not just top comments in your. I have not looked at my comments. I've been working. You guys you might think that, but I ain't got no time for you, my friend. I ain't got no time for you for hiding your comments. I don't even post videos, so I don't know where you guys post comments. Yeah, some people don't know about this. I had someone send me a nasty email about that, and I'm like, dude, I actually took the time to reply to him because I was like, what is wrong with these people? Then he apologized, so we're good. But I was like, damn, you think I'm going to be blocking your accounts or your comments? Unless you say something really like obnoxious, and I actually see it, then. But a lot of times YouTube hides the comments. YouTube has a filter. But what question did you ask? And when did you ask it? What video was it on? And I'll try to go find it. If you could send, just tell me the title of the video that you posted on, and I'll try to find it. So much for the news, guys. It's just barely moved. Think about scalping one account at a time, just a little bit, just to maybe be able to get it to pay out tomorrow. But maybe I just won't rush it. Maybe I'll just skip this payout window and try to get, you know. If you use Top Step with Rhythmic, then yes, I copy trade. I took a loss on Top Step as well. And my Top Step account can catch a break. It's up, down, up, down. It can't just go on a streak. So after you request your day's reset, yes. That's correct. I don't know why I always have a hard time relaxing when I trade. What do you mean? Are you new to trading maybe? I mean, it's tough. I mean, even for me, it's like, I mean, I'm relaxed, but at the same time, I'm like, I just missed out on like $8,000. If I would have just won today, it's like extra $8,000, right? So you're thinking to yourself that way, then it's like there's stress involved. The loss doesn't bother me, but what bothers me is tomorrow's the payout window, and this is why I'm so big on Apex taking out the payout window. I think it ruins everything from the, from the perspective of like, just trading to trade to get to the payouts versus, when you have a goal in mind for 10 days and payout windows, like it messes with you, because now it's like, I took this loss, now I want to recover it instead of just leaving it alone, because if I don't recover half of it on some of those accounts, I will not be able to get a payout. Chat mix. So apparently it resets after each payout. I just don't know if that's true. I've seen both. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know the answer to that. See if I could get a good feel for the market, then I'll definitely scalp 3 contracts for 10 ticks and try to get back like those 2 accounts. So I could get 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 10 grand in payouts. I mean, right now I locked in 47.50. Like I'll be requesting 47.50 today. After the close. I'm not sure what the commissions are on my funded futures. What you want to do is you want to take 1 trade for 1 tick or something like that and see what the commissions are if you don't know. Shane, yeah. Now we're pushing for 500. Can we get there? Same candle as yesterday. Those candles always get me. Okay. Maybe scalping is not gonna be the idea. Oof, that's rough. To not be able to get 10 scalp, 10 tick scalp, that's rough. Well, I tried to make things better and I made them worse. If I survive this, I don't think I'm gonna take another trade. I'm not gonna survive this though. It's gonna. And no continuation. Survived, but just wasn't quick enough to get rid of it. I don't know if I want to do this anymore. That was so bad. I don't have the patience to wait for pullbacks. For some reason. Yeah, if you wait for that pullback, it's so easy, and boom, I don't know. It's better now or off stream. I on stream I can't scalp, and I'll show you guys the proof of that in not too long of time. Damn. Oh, thank God I didn't lose the account. If I would have lost that account, that would have been crazy frustrating. Barcelona, but the thing is, the only reason why I'm doing this, right? It goes back to the payout window. Tomorrow is the last day of the payout window. How do I get these accounts to 52,600 tomorrow? Right? How do I get my accounts to, I can't. So it's either I do it today or I give up on the payout for this payout window and just focus on October, which is crazy to think October is already around the corner. It's mind-blowing. I don't know if you guys feel that same thing, but geez, like it was just December. Yeah, I'm not rushing. I need to get I need to get like $200 more. And then tomorrow's got to be like a $900 target. And now I'll just take, if I have the accounts that are like at $600 in drawdown, I'll just take micros on them. And the 30% rule wouldn't prevent you to request a cycle. What do you mean? What a chop. I mean, similar to the last couple of days. Damn. Wish I just held that one contract. Would have made back that loss. Oh, almost. Enough to get to payout tomorrow. If tomorrow is a winner, that is. I'm all saying like if it would be a payout if tomorrow's a winner. If tomorrow's a loser, then what is my opinion of the FTT model? I think it's going to be hard to sustain, but if they could sustain it, then that's amazing. I think that would change a lot of things in the platform space if that was the move forward. Wow, Peter, that's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, I think they're doing something on the down low, like they're not telling anyone to make sure everything's good before they make an announcement. So hopefully we hear something soon. Well, you just blew a PA account, but you got approved. That's the most important thing. The mission of the account was accomplished. If we could get into tighter range, I would definitely scalp. Corey, how much did you request? And under review is not the. It's many people have been under review. Wow. Keeps going higher, huh? $40 away from my first ever payout. Let's go. Sean, just take a big breath because that's going to be the hardest $40 you're ever going to make. But you got this. It's hard to trade this price action though. I get nervous when I trade price action because I When I wait for the pullback, it doesn't come. When I wait for the pullback and it comes, it's not just a pullback, it's a reversal, right? When I don't chase, like now, it keeps going. As soon as I chase, it reverses. And it's just it's very difficult to find that rhythm or the comfort zone. See how it keeps going? As soon as I would buy, this thing would freaking reverse. And you all feel that way for sure. That's how the market's designed. It's designed for us to miss the easy trade and then go in after when it's done already. I'm gonna change the light. Since we lost on the trade, maybe this will give us some good luck. You gotta stick your PP in the market, Marcelo. And it will tell you what. Pivot point, pivot point. Which one is it, the moving average or the trend thingy? Well, I don't really see much. I don't know how, this doesn't tell me anything personally. But is it these lines or is it these lines? Oh, each hour makes it different. Okay, got it. Well, I'll make this a little bit less obnoxious. Is there a way to... How many blue lines is there? I don't know. I don't like charts like this, but I'm just gonna put it on here and see what it does. It's like we have resistance here. Well, it didn't do anything. So how do I know where the resistance really is, right? It's crazy. The opening range trade would have worked if I just didn't get stopped or if I just re-entered. If I re-entered, I would have made the profit back. How much can I make with a 25K? Well, you can make whatever you want, but if you're just trying to make $1,600, um, 1,600, what's 30% of 1,600? I don't know what my phone is. Today seems very bullish. Whoa. Something's happening. That is not normal, I don't think. That was crazy. That was like almost like a news candle. What about my 220 target? Well, I hope you're holding. If that's your target, it's very close. News in 2 minutes. What kind of news do we have at 10:30? I don't see anything. I don't have anything. That's crazy. Home sales usually is at 10, no? Maybe I'm... Natural gas, yeah, but that's not gonna move NASDAQ. Once we keep going higher, then I'll turn it back on. I can't have busy charts like that. Because it's only, it didn't reject there, it didn't reject here, so it's like at what point is it gonna reject, right? So it's again an indicator that you gotta watch, that you gotta learn, and that you gotta understand and like. For me, indicators are just that, indicators. So it's not for, I'm not saying it doesn't work. I think every indicator has the potential to work if you find it to work. The indicator itself is not gonna make you profitable. It's the how you look at it, how you develop the trade around it, all that stuff, right? Yeah, exactly, missed. No, it's, I see how you could use it for sure. You get, you get some ideas, some levels. Oh, this is tough. This is gonna be tough. How the hell do you buy the pullback? Yeah, trend days are difficult because once it keeps trending, you're either gonna have to chase to get in, which is gonna punish you on other days if you do that, right? So it's always feeling like a chase. If you wait for a pullback, that might already be a reversal. Sometimes waiting for a pullback is it's too late already. Broke out from high of August. Ugh. I'm gonna try to long previous swings for scalps. Maybe even here. Oh God. What a rip. I mean, daily's looking pretty clear. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice. How much are you requesting? And what prop firm? Shows the dollar amount instead of the price. What do you mean by that? You mean instead of ticks? Yeah, you could change that. I'll show you in a second. I'm not sure if I know exactly what you mean, but trying to see how this reacts on this trap here. Let's start with one. Of course, 10 ticks would have worked. Trying to go for a little bit bigger. Still holding. Got that. All right. Not bad. This has a chance to go right back to the highs, but quick scalp there. So down 393 now. Well, glad I didn't hold it longer. See what I mean? When you wait for a pullback, sometimes it's just too late already. Like if you missed this whole move waiting for the safe pullback, now it's like, is this just going to reverse or is this just part of the pullback? I got paid next day after request. Very nice. Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot. And I think it's great. If they just take out the payout window, oh man, it's going to be great. Then I think Apex will be right back on track. Is Fast Track having problems? I don't know. Yeah, I was hoping to request a nice payout tomorrow, but it looks like it's just going to be smaller. I'm going to request a payout today. But now I'm thinking about requesting it all together so that way I get paid together. I don't want to get paid like in chunks. Fast Track reset your accounts. Very nice. Yeah, they've been resetting accounts. Hopefully they fix their servers. So at least they're doing the right thing by resetting. I mean, Top Step reset accounts for me many times. Apex obviously did too. For like every prop firm, especially the popular ones, are gonna have issues because it's servers. I mean, I don't know how the live markets don't go through that, but something to just short this. They said they had 4 times the amount of people trading on Rhythmic that should have been allowed. Just grew too fast. Oh. I'm sure Rhythmic, when they give them the license, they give them like an amount of people that could be trading or accounts that could be trading. Shrews, yeah. So tomorrow after close. That's what I was counting on. But unfortunately now I'm not sure. CQG had plenty of issues. Trade of 8 was crashing, and my second ever payout with Apex, or third, whatever, one of them, was from an account that I blew without issues, right? But Trade of 8, it was on Trade of 8. But I didn't have issues, but Trade of 8 had issues. I didn't blow the account because of issues, but I got reset and I got a payout from it. So I was like, oh, this is nice. And this was like very in the beginning, right? So a lot of people that don't experience issues get resets and then they get payouts. So it definitely hurts the prop firm a lot. I am on day number 99 on the 150K account. The first account is at day number 99 today. Tomorrow's going to be day 100 for the very first time I survived to day number 100. Did you see YouTube about the trader who got denied know your customer with my funded futures and lost all his payouts? No. I did not see that. That's crazy. There's got to be something else with that. I get payouts on about 45% of my Apex accounts, but I can't get a payout with Bullnox to save my life. Yeah. I was that way too for a little bit, but I don't know. Bullnox is going to fall down for me. Bullnox is going to go below. Well, actually, I don't know. Because Bullnox, it's really nice. After 3 payouts, you get unlimited payouts. So if I have bigger days, then it would be nice. But I don't know. I trade with a bunch of prop firms. I hate Bullnox don't let you scalp. Yes, they do. What do you mean they don't? Why wouldn't they let you scalp? Bullnox has like no rules. What do I mean by unlimited payouts? Basically, after 3 payouts, you have uncapped payout. So there's no more restriction on how much you could take out. So only after 2 months, basically. 3 payouts. You're capped at 1,500, and then after that, you're uncapped. When can you get a full payout with Top Step? I think after 30 profitable days. Is that what it is? I think you need 30 $200 days. How long does Fast Track cap your payout? I have no idea, actually. It's a good question. Does anyone know? The only cool thing about Fast Track that I know of is if you, let's say, have a 50K account and you grow that account to 60,000 in the first 10 days, right? So let's say you're at $600 a day, you're within the 20% consistency, and you grow the account by 10 grand in 10 days, you will not be able to take that money out on the first payout, but you don't have to trade the account. You could just flip the account for 10 days and request another 2,000. And then another 2,000. So you could take out the money without actually trading and risking more. It's pretty unique. Now you could do the similar thing with Apex, but with Apex it's different because you can't just flip. With Apex, you actually got to trade, but doesn't mean you have to make money. All right. So if you're above the safety net, let's say by 10 grand, and then one payout window, you end up making only, let's say, $300, you could still take out the payout. Why doesn't Fast Track accept debit card as a payment method? I'm not sure. I don't know the answer to that question. TED Talk, thank you. It changes. The colors change, and then I'm waiting for the accessories. Some plants, some wall panels. Yeah, I think I like the blue better too. I think it makes the skin tones look better. I think the orange makes everything too orange. See if we retest the low of this channel. Just being patient with the candle over candle. I'm not gonna just jump in. I'm gonna try to use a stop loss. Crazy reversal we have. I think the ideal is just let it pull back, let it start reclaim and start grinding back up and then start longing. I feel like trying to find the bottom is when I get in trouble. There will be a time where it's going to start doing this again and then I'm just going to be aggressive. Creed, good luck. Am I going to request a payout for those two accounts? Yes, today. You just blew your fast track account? Damn, sorry to hear that. But yeah, Robert, it seems like everyone's getting approved and people are getting paid quick. Well, reversal is happening. Used my code for 3 evals. Now I'm waiting 2 hours for that. Really? They're taking that long to get you guys evals still? Yeah, I feel like Apex is working on some things. They're starting to improve on the things they've been saying they're going to improve for a while now. They probably hired some staff. Maybe they did this, they did that. They haven't made any announcements. So we'll see. Shrews, take care. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for. Probably till 12. I feel like buying evals at this time is slower than buying them like in the evening or when less people are buying them. Set up. How do you contact Apex? Do they have a phone number to call? No, you email them. Less than 3 weeks till the hockey season begins. That's correct. All right. Finally, a new high. Probably had a candle over candle. Can this candle close over this candle? Canucks, nice. I wonder if they're gonna do something for Johnny Gaudreau, like the whole league, the opening night. I would think so. I think the whole league is gonna have a moment of silence. Can you scalp Apex like 2 contracts, 10 for 20 ticks? Yes, you can. That's what I'm about to start doing again now. Okay, now I'm buying pullbacks. No, I'm saying I'm gonna start doing it right now, as in like the price action. It's always been allowed. Come on. All right, down 301 now on this account. See how I said, like, I'm just gonna, once it reverses, it's gonna reverse instead of trying to find the reversal. Now if I only had the courage to take more contracts than one. Down 255. That's looking like a potential payout if tomorrow is a good win. Yeah, your average winner. It's not per trade basis. It's overall. So my wins are usually bigger, so kind of offsets this. That's how I'm looking at it. Until I see some proof of how they manage that, then I don't know, because I trade differently for different setups. This is why we don't leave orders open. Oh, I'm fucked. That's why I hate leaving orders open, waiting for a flush. Like, this is, you get caught in now. What are you gonna do? Come on, go. Oh my God, are you serious? All right, pretty much made back that loss there. So Just need a $600 winner tomorrow to get a payout. So that'll be good. But see, I'm anxious scalping now because it's kind of like different. I prefer just getting in and letting the trade work. I need a refill. Made myself a Nutella sandwich because I'm starving. Do I have a treadmill? No. Standing is tiring enough. Memes that the Nightbot doesn't like your your emojis. Has NQU changed its ticker? Yeah, it's NQZ now. There was a rollover last week into this week. Make sure we got no chocolate stains on our chin. All right. I guess I'll take the $77 loss and not risk it more, right? Do I like Nutella better than creamy Jif? Yeah. Talking about peanut butter? I could only eat peanut butter with Nutella. I can't eat it with by itself, or with jelly. I'm not a fan of jelly with peanut butter. I like jam, but just by itself. What's the range? I don't have my range. Who's playing tonight? Is it worth watching? Jets? Ooh. Damn. See? Aaron Rodgers, all their prime time games. They should win this easily. I should have known that they're playing today. What a move, guys. What a move. Break even stop. See if we could get a little bit of a run. Nope. All right, we're gonna move on to another account. Could have probably been break even, yeah. Well, all right, I'm gonna go to another account. Why not? I need $20 more and an eval too. Oh, I'm gonna. Now, if tomorrow is a good day, then I could get a like $11,000 payout, so that would be good. But if I could get one more account, to close to break even. $220. Yeah. All right. Try to get something back on this account as well. My funded futures, I don't remember the the rules for them. I haven't used them in so long. So tempted to take this breakout. So hopefully it pulls back. No. OLED. No, I don't have time for that. The OLED screens are a pain in the ass with the maintenance. So I got a 34-inch OLED now with the 2 portable monitors. Just gonna start it. I'm tempted. Oh, just no luck. No luck. And it goes. And it goes, I didn't want to go to break even after being up $150. I feel more comfortable trading micros as I could give it more room to breathe. Yeah. I should get used to trading micros on a reversal like this, expect it to retest the highs and just rebuild the position, scale in, scale out. That would be ideal. I mean, why wouldn't they pay you? You know, like if you're switching to micros to protect the account after reaching payout, that is when you get denied. That's when you can get denied. Long way to go on this account though. I'm just doing it for the payout. Otherwise, I wouldn't touch these accounts. I'm just doing it for the sake of a possible payout tomorrow. Managing risk gets you denied. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like we should be able to trade whatever size we want. There should be no rules on that. If you're allowing contracts, then we should be able to trade how we want. Well, a consistency will be a problem for you if you get such a big profit day. What do you mean? Missed that. Lifetime is over September 30th, end of the month. What's the biggest payout I've had recently? July, I made 60,000. Then August was small, and then hopefully September will be at least decent. It probably will be decent. Did I get the car? Yeah, I got it 3 months ago almost. Haven't been driving that much though. I'm guilty. There she is. It's a 992 911 Carrera T. It's my first ever car I built myself. I spec'd it how I wanted. But if I was doing it now, all over again, I would have went with the bolder, louder color. I would have went with yellow. How much does it cost for an oil change? I don't know, and I'll never know. Well, it's like $900, but the perk for me and how I was able to buy my first 911, my first Porsche, which was not a 911, was a Boxster. I still have it. Is because my brother is a Porsche mechanic. So my brother does all my maintenance for me. I pay for some of his track days. I pay for the materials, obviously. I help him out. I got him into trading a little bit as well. He's gotten a couple of payouts. So it's like, we work together. Track days are not cheap, so I still spend quite a lot, but yeah, my maintenance on the Porsche is very cheap. And why yellow? Because I think yellow is sick. I've seen a couple yellow 911s recently, and I'm just like, wow, this thing just screams. Arctic gray. Yeah, it's dark. What car? Old model 911? What do you mean old? I'm like, I was gonna see, before you said 2022, I'm like, they didn't make Arctic gray in the old cars. 2022 is old. Damn. Brownfield, yeah. That seems to be the the way for now for Apex. I'm excited to see that this week. Tomorrow I'm gonna be requesting a payout. Not a big one, but at least something. Maybe it's gonna be 10 grand, maybe not. And I got till end of the month to get my bull knocks and my top step payouts. To get to 25 grand. Like 25 grand is gonna seem like a great payout month if I get there, or even 20. But just like May and June, when I got $22,000 each month, it didn't feel good. I felt like it was underperforming months. It's crazy how like you get, $50,000, $80,000 in a month, and then all of a sudden 20,000 is not that much. Versus if you don't get anything, or you get, $2,500. I got $2,750 in August. Now 20,000 in September is like, right back to like feeling amazing. That's the human mind. Take a scalp here, hopefully. All right, down to 610 on this. Ooh. It's much stronger than I thought. All right. I'm gonna try to get this closer to break even-ish. Maybe not break even, but like I'm gonna assume tomorrow if I do win, it's gonna be $800. So I would need to, and then tomorrow I could scalp a little bit too on that account. So
I do all right.
yeah, being emotional definitely sucks. It makes trading a lot less enjoyable. But it's hard not to be emotional until you have something that you like. Like I am so excited for the 5-minute opening range trade break for the 30 ticks. That's what my backbone trade is. Like, because I haven't lost on it yet. You know, I'm on like, I don't know how many days in a row now. Probably could have just gotten a payout from that. The accounts I lost on today, those accounts were traded for the 30 ticks for the most part. Today I upped it because I was running out of time for payout, but what I love about the 155K account, like I lost today, I don't really care. Like it doesn't make a difference on how much I'm gonna get paid. That's where I want to be. I want to get over the safety net to the point where like I don't really care like what happens day to day basis as long as I'm making money long term. How many ticks did I do on the opening range trade? 31. The trailing drawdown does suck. Even like today, I mean, I got hit with the trailing drawdown because I was up. How much was I up on the opening? Yeah, I was up 345. So I ate $345 plus my loss, right? So I took a much bigger loss than I would want to. That was a shame because the target was down here. It would have frustrating. Cookie Monster, just watch my streams early on and you could just kind of see. It's very simple. If I'm done trading, then I could talk about it. But right now I'm just focused on, I don't want to go back to the morning charts. But all week I took it. So you could just rewatch every stream from this week in the morning from 9:30. John, so what I realized is that usually when it breaks one way and then it breaks the other way, it comes back. It typically comes back. So I'm going to be looking into a trade where I'll reshort the re-entry on the 5-minute. So if I get triggered, now I got to either split up accounts or get a different prop firm or something, or just take the same accounts, right? If I have enough drawdown. So today I would have taken it, but today it happened to be right away. Typically, it consolidates here for a little bit, and then it goes. So I didn't want to get in too early. And of course, I missed. I had an order to short here, and this pullback just missed me by like 15 ticks or so. Would have made back my losses. Cookie Monster, I'm talking about the 5-minute opening range trade. I'm not talking about the very open. You have to be able to lose. I've been losing quite a lot. This is the second day I'm losing. So only a 50% win ratio so far this week. It's not good. It needs to be much higher than that. It needs to be like tomorrow needs to win. Otherwise, the strategy is just not gonna get me anywhere. How many days? I gotta go back and actually write it down. But I did like 2.5 months. So because of rollover, it was kind of difficult for me to figure out how to do it. So I didn't do it more, but I did like the last contract. So June, July, August. Now the 31 tick or 30 tick roughly has not lost yet for me. So this is where I'm going to try to really continue I prefer to win big because I feel like I win big 4 times. I'm already at payout. Yeah, time frame is time frame is just time frame. Yeah, I wish they would do that. Max D, I wish they would do that on Rhythmic accounts too. I hope they do that on Rhythmic eventually. Right now, it's only Top Step X. If I get a Top Step payout, though, from the account I have, then I will do it. This little range here we have, just got to take advantage of it if possible. Is there currently 1-day pass promo on Apex? Yes, it's been like that for almost a year now. This is just standard. I think they introduced it in November of last year, which was a huge game changer. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of take profit trader for many reasons. The trailing drawdown is tough. The daily max loss is tough. When you combine them both. I think Fast Track is great. I think that's Fast Track and Apex and Top Step, top 3 right now. Unless you like getting paid super quick. If you like getting paid super quick, then take profit traders, of course, a great option. However, how do you get paid super quick? You got to make a lot of money. How do you make a lot of money? That's very difficult. And if you can make a lot of money all the time, then you could just trade a personal account, right? For me, big money doesn't come from one account. It comes from multiple accounts. Fast payouts. Look, with Apex, 10 days is not enough for me to get to payout at this stage. And then I'll definitely scalp for 3-4 ticks on Fast Track. I'll do the 5-minute opening range trade on some accounts and then scalp 3-4 ticks on the other accounts. I can't take profit trader the same way as you trade Apex because you have a daily max loss. But unless the daily max loss is big, I don't know what it is. Do a strategy video. Once I have more confirmation that it works and I want to continue with it this way, I'll make a video. But I'm starting to see another pattern. So when can you ask for a payout on Apex? If you trade for 10 days and then it's got to be within the payout window, which is the 15th to the 20th or the 1st to the 5th. So you have 10 days out of the month to request a payout, which is not bad. But if you just miss it, then it sucks. Ooh, big candle right there. Also, if you want to get paid on October 1st through 5th, so October 5th technically, you have to pass evals by end of tomorrow. Jimmy K, no, there hasn't been any updates. I checked the Discord. Nothing there yet. The only thing is we see are the changes they're making with the payouts. I mean, it's instant, fast approvals and especially payouts. Like apparently, if you get approved, you get paid like in 1 or 2 days. It's great, which is how it should be. Now, if it could, they just eliminate the payout window. I don't care if they make it 8 days. That I don't care about. Make it where, as long as you take, trades for 10 days, you could request the payout. That's gonna be my dream. Because right now I'm in this situation where it's like, I don't really care to trade. And I'm okay with the loss today, but because of this loss, I can't get a payout tomorrow. So I'm gonna try to trade a little bit more and make the losses back, right? Versus if there was no payout window, I would just make the losses back tomorrow. And then hopefully by Monday, Tuesday next week, I would request the payout. How much do I risk per trade? I don't know. It depends on the range. Like today I risked 800. I was looking to make around 700. Hopefully tomorrow is going to be a bigger range and I could get a nice $900 to $1,000 winner and be a payout with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 accounts, 6 accounts. Yeah, my funded futures doesn't want they allow scalping now. They just don't want the average to be less than 15 seconds and less than 20 ticks. That's the average. But you could actually scalp. Apparently. That's what I have a screenshot somewhere of that. The removal of microscalping restrictions on starter plan, unless you are averaging a hold time of sub 15 seconds and sub 5 points, nothing to worry about. Individual microscalps are never an issue. I don't really understand how to read that, because scalping is oftentimes less than 15 seconds. Break even stop, because I just can't seem to get a pop. It's like I either got to go for 10 ticks or I don't know. Have I tried Tradeify yet? No. I just don't understand the benefit of Tradeify because it's so expensive. I don't know. I gotta read into it. Like, what's the benefit besides going straight to funded? Is there another benefit? Going straight to funded and paying what I would pay for 4 PA accounts with Apex is not worth it unless it's like there's something else to it, you know? But again, I haven't looked into it, so I'm just saying I don't know. Like Fast Track, I think there's plenty of benefits to it. Fast Track, no commissions, no rules. I mean, stuff like that, that's where there's a benefit. Going straight to funded is not really a huge benefit unless there's something else there. Like Fast Track is cheap. That's another thing. What? All right, down to 386. Not bad. Scalper mode. Midnight, what's going on? Does fast track pay out? Yeah. But I'm pretty sure they're like behind on stuff. What a move. What a move I missed. There's no patience when I scalp at all. It's like a break even here would have worked. We could get this account down to like $150 loss. Then there will be a potential payout with it tomorrow. Yeah, I never really pay attention to the CEO. Like I trade with the prop firm that I like the prop firm for the rules and to make money with. The CEOs and that's like politics, right? If you don't like a person, you're not gonna do this, you're not gonna do that. It's just like I just let people enjoy the drama. I stay out of it. I stay out of the discords, and I just worry about making money and trading. Yeah, the take profit trader payouts are definitely good. The fast track coupon is this 45% off. That's a generic code. I don't think they might have like personalized codes, but not sure how that works. Yeah, that's exactly how I approach this. That's for the 25K accounts, yes, Kevin. I think it's even cheaper. So close, yet so far. How did I not hit my target? Like, hello? Gracias. Gracias, amigo. Kellyanne left Fast Track. Yeah, I mean she's a person that, you know, calls out every prop firm for every little thing, and she kind of got pressured into leaving them in a sense. At first she was kind of hesitant, but then she made a video and stuff. So again, if you're gonna stay with drama, then you gotta react. I mean, I stay away from drama, and I don't. I've said it many times. I don't think these CEOs should have social media. Like, look at Take Profit Trader. Look at Bull Knox. Right? They don't have social media. No drama with them. At least they're not loud on social media. Even like Apex, like the CEO is not on social media. But like Daryl, like he used to be like active on the Facebook group. I don't know if he still is. But he will have like crazy typos. It was so hard to read sometimes. Yeah, with Bull Knox, you can only request a payout above the safety net for the first like 100 days or something. Matt, who cares, right? Like, why are you gonna focus on that? Is that gonna make you money? Unless you want it for entertainment. Guys, please don't spam your codes without people asking for them. That's okay. People ask. You have my whole Discord is codes. People's names are like, I don't even know who's who anymore sometimes. That will probably make a lot of money in affiliates. Not if you're gonna bash all the prop firms. You have to realize affiliates are from people that use your code and look up to you. So if it's just trash and drama, then they're just gonna watch for entertainment, but not for. Man. These candles, man. It's always these candles that I hate. Thank God this worked. All right, so 51,745. So if tomorrow what is a $900 winner, that's payout. Still enjoy standing though. My hips are killing me right now. But it's definitely good. Definitely got to get that chair though. But I don't feel like spending so much money on the chair, so I'm gonna see. I watched a sick YouTube video yesterday of a filmmaker, how he turned his garage into a studio, and like just the quality and stuff. I'm gonna like buy it. I'm gonna do the free course first. I'm gonna maybe pay for the course, but he had a chair. I mean, his equipment was like insane. But he had a chair for like that he edits in for $300 on Amazon. He recommended it, so can't lean on the desk. The only good thing is like the desk is so high up, like I'm not like leaning forward. You know, I'm just like placing my hands. But yeah, I definitely should be standing straight up. Midnight, no, that was a joke. He was just, we were just talking about something. Anyone else getting zero replies from Apex Payout team when emailing, like weeks? About what are you emailing them about? The problem with chairs is, hold on, guys. I just want to see something. The problem with chairs is like you can't sit on them, right? So I didn't want to buy two. This is what I hate about QUANTOWER sometimes. So I can't see. Wish I did too. Let's go. That's a lot of scalps in a row now that I won. If I just copy traded these accounts, I would have been green, right? So it's doable, but it's scary. Trading videos. Do you feel bad when you just got approved for a payout and next day you blew it? Or is that okay? No, I feel great. I'm like, oh, perfect timing. Because that's the best time to blow the accounts. If you're going to blow the accounts, right? Is the day. I've talked about this many times. When I used to post videos like I should be, I would be easily at 25,000 subscribers by now if I posted videos like I used to. But there's a good timing for, the worst time to blow an account is day before a payout or day of payout. Then, of course, if the account's already at payout and you blow it because you continue to trade. And then the best time is to blow it the day after you request and get approved. What platform do I use? It's called QUANTOWER. There's something about 15-minute change. Come on. Do I use a Mac or Windows? It's a Windows computer. Is QUANTOWER necessary if you want to copy trade many PAs? Many PAs with multiple accounts or multiple prop firms, I should say. Yes. I don't know, and there's got to be another prop firm that a platform that allows you to copy trade between prop firms, but Cobb, you don't need free. QUANTOWER is only $30 a month. That's one eval. Like, if you think about the cost, it really is. If you could afford multiple accounts, you could afford QUANTOWER. If you can't afford QUANTOWER, that means you shouldn't be trading with multiple accounts. Let's start with that, right? I think we have to put that into consideration. Like, are we over leveraging ourselves with our budget? And what I mean by that is it could end in a way where you're going to give up on trading before you become consistent because you blew too many accounts too quickly. Why would you keep trading, Sharuz? Just stop. Right? Why, if you already made so much, why would you keep going? Or what prop firm is that? Maybe if it's a prop firm that doesn't, if it's a prop firm that doesn't have like with Apex, then no need to trade more. You're not gonna be able to take it out anyway. My funded futures, I'm not sure how it works. Do I only trade on Apex? No, I trade with Top Step and Bullnox as well. Top Step, I just can't catch a break on it. Up 846. I was up 1600. Took a loss today. Like if I would have won today and tomorrow, would have been getting a payout. I'm already on 3 profitable days. Why do we only see your Apex accounts? I got to figure out a way to include the others. There's really no reason. Just don't have a way to place them clearly on the stream. Plus, it doesn't really matter, does it? They're all getting copy traded anyway. I don't trade like Top Step or Bull Knock separately. It's all copy traded. The only time I would trade Bull Knock separately is with the 930 open strategy. True. So you're saying I should be shorting right now? That changes to this camera for a little bit. Maybe it's a better angle for a little bit. Shrews. I said short. Okay, now I'm gonna buy the dip. What camera do I use for a face cam? You don't want to know. It's a Sony ZV-E1. It's a full frame professional camera, really. I just bought it 2 days ago. I don't think there's a $2,000 difference in quality versus my other camera. What I would recommend for anyone starting YouTube is to get the Sony ZV-1. Lighting is everything, guys. Lighting is everything. You guys want to see what it looks like without good lights? Let me show you what it looks like without good lights. This is what you would look like if you don't have a light. Professional light that costs just as much as a camera. And this is still better because see how my back is lit? That's also a light. So if I turn that off, now it's terrible. And I still have a light here. If I turn that off, then it's done. But it's pretty, like, it's daylight in here. The window's open. Damn, Sharouz. Should have listened. I did listen. I took 10 ticks, okay? Give me some credit. I took your call. Nice move. I know. I deserve. I could have been break even on the account. Is it tiring having that light in front of you through the stream? No, because I use a grid. So it's actually not blinding at all. It's called an egg crate, I think. Let me see. Instead of, I wish I was on the Mac. If I was on the Mac, I could airdrop the picture to myself and show it to you guys right away. I need to figure out how to make my phone a webcam. Basically, it's something like this. So this directs the light and has less spill and stuff like that. But this makes it where it's less bright on your eyes. Now, would I prefer to not have that light? Yeah. But for streaming and for video quality, you just need it. Can you show how you switch between accounts for different trades? What do you mean by that? What exactly do you mean by that? Making sure the chat's not cut off. Can you show, is there a new studio or did you just rearrange the setup? I'm still not done. It's gonna be wall panels on this wall, black. I don't know what to do with the back wall yet. That's just a gray wall. I'm gonna have some greenery hanging, some LED lights. I definitely wanna have like a picture, like a Formula One, something car related or motivational, one or the other. I think car related because I like to have the camera inverted. So actually, if I have this camera the way, let me show you guys what that looks like, right? Another tip if you plan on streaming. See how I'm looking at the charts? Like it looks like I'm looking at the screen because I am looking at the screen. But if I actually had the camera on this side where it is, and I didn't invert the camera, meaning inverting it is if I have something like this, right? You can't read that, it's backwards. This is the way the camera looks. And now you could read this. But now it looks weird because I'm not looking at the camera. I mean, at the charts in perspective on the stream, right? So this way, it's much more appealing for me to seem like I'm looking at the charts. There's also gonna be another layout I'm gonna have where it's gonna be, I'm gonna work on a few things, but you guys will see. Yeah, it's a Shure SM7 BD. All right, so I'll be honest with you guys, right? When you see all this gear, do you really need it? No. So I'm using $1,000 microphone with the interface. So between the interface and the mic, it's $1,000. Maybe even like 1,100. The camera is $3,000. I'm actually gonna go change the lens. I am not going to use the zoom on the lens at all. So I'm gonna go exchange it for a different lens, and it's gonna be cheaper. Hopefully they will allow me to exchange it. Would you know the difference from 2 weeks ago or even last week? Well, last week was I using this mic? I'm just gonna pull up a stream and show you guys what I mean. It's not the best example because of the quality with my studio wasn't like set up. But this setup costs $150 for the mic and the camera is $700. Right now I'm using a $3,000 camera with a $1,000 microphone. But then when we go back, like here, same thing. $150 microphone and $700 camera. Quality is great. It's the lighting that matters. Yep, can write it all off. That's the whole point. And I'm gonna be using 2 different cameras. I want to have a camera that I'm always able to, take with me for DJing, for car pictures. When I stream outside, I'm gonna use a real camera now. All those different things. So the old setup is still gonna be used, just different now. Frankie, you're watching the chart and not my face? Oh man, I'm very upset now. So I had a comment. Someone, he might be watching. I had a comment with someone saying like they preferred like this kind of look when I'm looking at the camera instead of this look, and I was like wondering, like, aren't we like usually watching the charts more than the person talking anyway? But do you trade my account under LLC? No, I don't trade under LLC. I'll be starting under LLC for 2025. The only reason why I don't switch to LLC right now is because of my ranking. That's the only reason. My ranking on Apex, I'm like 35th in payouts. I was 26th, now I'm 35th. I want to be in the top 25 by end of the year. Not that it matters really. I want to be at 500,000 total. So with Apex, I would be at like 400,000. How much did I spend on evals? I'm not sure exactly now. I haven't done the math. I did post my video breaking everything down not too long ago. If you watch this video, you could see I break everything down. This was when I was at $240,000 in payouts. All right, total spend. Total. All right, so I spent $15,000. So for $240,000 in payouts, I spent $15,000 on Apex. This is for this year. I already made $40,000 last year, so really didn't really spend anything this year. Last year paid for all the accounts for this year, right? So that's pretty cool. So it might seem like 15,000 is a lot, but even if you make $100,000, even if you make 50,000 and you spend 15, that's still good return, in my opinion. The only thing is you can't, or not that you can't, you can. You shouldn't risk 15,000 and then have to make back 50. You should risk 2,000, make maybe 3,000. All right, you're still green 1,000. Now you're gonna turn that extra 1,000 into another 2,000, and now you're still ahead of the game a little bit. So by the time you get to 50, you spend 15, but you've never been underwater by a lot. That's the optimal dream. Now, if you're brand new to trading, obviously that's not gonna happen. Right? Being brand new to trading versus coming from stocks or options to futures, it's going to be a little bit easier than if someone that's brand new. Someone that's brand new, they're going to struggle a lot more. And it's supposed to be like that. It's not supposed to be easy. I mean, it's life-changing money. It's not supposed to be just click some buttons and all of a sudden it's going to work. Everyone would do it. It's supposed to be frustrating. It's supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be, you know, on the verge of just like wanting to quit all the time. That's why it's so amazing. If it was easy, just like anything in life, you don't appreciate it, right? For me, $10,000 payouts were easy all year. So I didn't care for $10,000 payouts. Now they're hard. I want to get them. It's just, the human mindset is just crazy. Here's another thing I'll tell you. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. And this is not to take away from the car, but the excitement to achieve the goal, the journey to be able to obtain the goal of getting the car was a lot more exciting than having the car. I think it has something to do with the exhaust, and me just being busy and not being able to drive it. But at the same time, I feel like I was way more hyped up for the car. The build up, the journey. It's all about the journey, not the destination, as they say. I think it's so true. And same thing in trading. Like, yeah, I don't need to make more money for the rest of the year. I made more money than I make DJing, and I make good money DJing. But it's the journey. I want to make more money. And it's not because I need more money. It's because I want to trade well, right? It's not always about money. That's the biggest thing. As a beginner trader, I always thought it was about money. So I always thought like someone that is profitable, I always wondered, why do they get upset when they lose? Or if you're up $50,000 on a month, how can you blow it up in one day? Like, why can't you just take a $25,000 stop loss and call it a month and just be happy with 25,000? I always thought that was weird. I'm like, if I was up 50 grand, I would just, trade. And then if I lost half of it, I would just stop and give myself a break and then get back on it. And I'm not saying this is one day. It could happen in one day, but it could happen in, a week. You go on a, losing streak, $3,000 to $5,000 a day. Why do you blow it up? Why don't you just stop? But now when you're on the other side and you're actually doing it, and you're like, it's like, no, I need to make this back. I need to make this back. And it's just so hard to stop. Marcelo, yeah, it's a very good point. Was this your first year trading futures? No, last year was full time. I've dabbled into futures in 2021 and in 2022, maybe like a month. I was trading stocks in 2017, 2016, really. All right, down $200. Um, Mr. Pushup. You just got stopped out, so I should go long. Mm-mm-mm. Them Europe is like flooding. Anyone seen this stuff? Like Poland, Italy, like my dad was just in Poland and he said there was no rain and now like if you look at the pictures, I mean it looks crazy. Yeah, if you look, that's where I'm from. Does Apex allow you to trade without a stop loss? Yes and no. A stop loss means you're going to stop out of the trade, right? You're going to take a loss when needed. It's not having a stop on the chart. There's no difference between placing a stop ahead of the trade in the bracket or the trade going against you and you hit the flatten button. There's no difference, right? So it's depends how you look at it. Like on TradeAway, you can't place a stop when you trade multiple accounts. Ruben's World, I'm sure this is going to pick up. It's lunchtime now. It's going to pick up later on. Yep. Mental stop loss is acceptable. Gman, I have not looked into it, actually. I change stuff all the time, so it's hard for me to answer that question. How you see different PNL right now on my screen? The entry is the same. The exit is different. How do I determine that? I had some accounts for small profit targets, some accounts for bigger profit targets. And now today, like this account was at Payout, so I took a small profit target on that. So it all depends. I shift them around, but I'm just working Friday, tomorrow. How do you take profits on different accounts during a trade? There's a couple ways you could do that. You could just literally go to that account and just move the targets, or you could take them on two different, like I take them on two different charts. So I have this account that leads one group of accounts, and I have this account that leads the other group of accounts, and then I'll take them at the same entry, but then I'll have different exit plans. You could rewatch the stream, Cobb. So when I'm done, you could rewatch the morning of every stream for this week, and you will see exactly how I do it. Well, I have a membership. I used to give videos for members, like my opening range trade. I used to post videos. People don't know this, but I used to post videos and no one knew this. People didn't sign up for the membership because of the videos. They signed up for the membership to just support the stream, and I would post the videos and I would see how I did the opening range trade without knowing that I will post those videos. And I'd said in those videos, do not tell people that I post these because I want people to sign up for the membership and then they get something in return. Now there's no money. I gave all that money away in giveaways. It's only membership gives me $2.50 or something a month. So even if I have 100 members, that's $250. That's right now I don't have any videos. My friend Alex just trades 930 open. How does he trade the 930 open though? Because I don't think you could trade the 930 open. Yeah, I redid this desk so many times already. I work a lot. It's between, I used to stream till 4 and then I have appointments, right? Tuesday, Wednesdays. Mondays, I just want to relax a little bit, but there's always something to do on the Monday. Then Thursday comes, I got to prep for the weekend. And then weekend comes, I'm working all weekend. There's no time for videos. Like, I don't know how these YouTubers do it, honestly speaking. If you're not full-time content creator, then it's tough. But I also don't have any content to talk about. What am I going to talk about in videos? I don't know. Right? If I had ideas for videos, I would do them, but I'm not going to make a new strategy video every week. I don't think that's fair. A lot of people do that. Strategy videos get the most views, but my secret strategy, how to pass evals with this best strategy, and it's a moving average crossover or something. I want to do like a compilation of this whole week. Like on Saturday, I'm off. So I'm going to try to do a compilation of this whole week of the 5-minute opening trade and just make a quick, 8-minute video. Lavi, I appreciate that. Just doing an email, guys. Yeah, we can do both. Quick email. Matt, you need to take over the photo booth business emails and stuff because I just can't. Serious trader, appreciate that. Oh, we have news. Ooh, we have the auction news, don't we? Well, I hope it's good because I'm in the trade. Yep, 10-year. Usually comes out a little late. I don't want to add because of the news. I don't know if it's going to move, but it might spike or, pull back. No, you can't. You can only log in with Rhythmic. This is going to fall apart on me. I bought right into resistance. I was hoping this level would hold and, Is this auction going to come out or what? Because if this breaks, this is going to look ugly. I already did. I don't see a spike. I feel like now it's... Let's go. $156 away from break even. That's what I wanted to get to. Can we get there? Do I use mental stops? Yeah. On the scalps. I'm just trying to claw back into some break even. All right. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna drink some water. It's 1 o'clock already. Oh, I was supposed to be done at 12. Oh my God, you guys, see? You guys make my time go by so fast. All right, I'm gonna hang out till 1:30 and that's it. I lost track of time. I've barely slept all week. I don't know how I'm not tired. Got lucky save there. Red Bull? Nah, this doesn't do anything for me. I could drink this right before bedtime and fall asleep like a baby. All right. I'm just gonna go get some water. I'll be back. Well, you can't say an account is a scam because it's not a scam. It's just, is it worth it? How do you trade an account that reaches the payout limit way before the 10-day? You just keep trading it. You grow it. You grow it, and then you hope that you grow enough cushion so when you take the payout, it doesn't affect the account at all. It's not misleading. It's more difficult to get funded. Once you're funded, it's great. What was I eating? Just a Nutella sandwich with some whole wheat bread. I overslept this morning, so I didn't get to eat anything. By overslept, I mean I snoozed. Like, I woke up at 8. I was like, not getting up. So I got up at 9:05, jumped into the shower, and then I got on stream like 9:25. This is gonna reverse. What do you guys think? A couple of short scalps? Or are we just pulling back into this trend line? Claudine, yeah. That's me as well. Look at my accounts. I'm like $500 away, $400, $200 away, $500 away. So I'm in the same boat. See if that rejects. There we go. That was nice. All right, down 95. I guess that's good enough. So potentially you could get a payout from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 accounts. So 6 times 2 is 12. So basically 13,000 because of the 150K account. So 13,000. Not too bad. Biden's about to talk. Damn, I haven't heard from that guy in so long. He's been like in the bunker hiding. About to read a teleprompter. Oh, just cut the mute button in time. Well, I got lucky on that short. That was not in time. I didn't get it in time. Oh, my bad. Sincere apologies. That was a loud one. I got it. Oh. It's the sun in my eyes, you know? Actually, that's supposed to stop the sneeze. Never mind. The camera shakes when I... But what a move. What a move. Yeah, it wasn't enough last month. Basically didn't get a payout last month. Just 27.50. Not much to show. That should be my catchphrase. What a move. Making t-shirts. Yeah, Blake, I mean, I had it there for a while. The beginning of September, I had it there, but I used to have a breakdown of every month. I gotta figure out. I'm gonna make a new page. So when I start the stream, it's gonna be like this, where it shows all the payouts. What a squeeze. What a move and what a squeeze. All right, we're gonna make t-shirts. We're gonna be breathing and relaxing until we squeeze.
All right, guys. 9 minutes left on the stream. I can't believe it's 1:30 already. Oh my God. How many people we got on stream today? I don't check. Like nonstop. $535. No, I gotta leave. I gotta go return uplights to Joe. I gotta go get food for my dog from Petco Pharmacy. I gotta. What else I gotta do? A couple other things. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. How long did it take me to be profitable? That's a very tough question to answer because you don't know. No one knows the answer to that question unless you keep track of everything. I was trading with offshore brokers when I started trading called Sure Trader. So every time I would deposit money in there, that would cost, right? And I would lose the account. And then they would shut down and you have no idea how much you actually spent unless you somehow backtest it and see exactly how much you spent. Go through your statements and stuff. I don't know. But after like a year, I was making money consistently, but I wasn't profitable because I would lose the money in one day or a couple of bad days. So I was always able to make money scalping, just couldn't keep it long term. So 10 days of, $100 a day, and then one day I would lose 1,000. Stuff like that would happen, and I would lose the account. So I was able to always make money, and therefore that always stuck around. And I never gave up on trading because I knew the potential was there. Like if I was always struggling to make even $10, like some people can't even make any money and everything they do is wrong, then you lose motivation quickly. For me, I was always doing something right, and then I would just do something wrong, and then it would set me back. But I always had that motivation to keep going. Then I did TradeNet. I did a bunch of like offshore brokers that, had to jump so many hoops to do it because I didn't have PDT account at the time. Then I got with TradeZero and I got over PDT in like 2019, 2018. And that's when I started to make, at least like 5 to 10 grand a year, but not a lot. Right? Same thing. I would make 10 grand in a month, but I would lose 7 grand in 2 days. And then the month would only be $2,000 or $3,000 after fees. Sometimes it would be $1,000 after fees. So I would always make a little bit of money, but it never felt like it. Prop firms, how it changed for me is I'm not able to lose the profit anymore. So if I take it out, if I hit the objective, I can't lose the payouts, right? The money's not in the account anymore, and you can't lose it. And to replenish the account, because if you could say the same thing, oh, if you take money out of your personal account, you can't lose it because it's out of your account. But then you gotta, if you lose the account, you gotta replenish it. In prop firms, you don't replenish the accounts. You buy new accounts for a lot less than what the loss is. So if I take out 10 grand and I lose 10 grand, right? So I get $10,000 in payouts and then I lose $10,000 trading. Did I really lose 10,000? No, I lost 5 accounts, let's say, right? I lost 5 accounts. How much did those accounts cost me? Worst case, $200 a pop, right? Depending on what prop firm, all that stuff. So that's $1,000. So I only lost 1,000. It's just a different game, and that's what made me a lot more profitable than in the past. That's the only difference. Most traders I followed gave up trading. I used to make friends in different chat rooms and Twitter and stuff like that before Discord even. Discord is fairly new. For those who are new to trading, probably think Discord has been around for a long time. It hasn't. So it's like, prior to Discord, Twitter, chat rooms, you make friends and then they'll disappear after a while because everyone just quits or blows up or whatever happens. Most people will quit. Have I ever been a part of IU? Yep. I've been in IU for about 4 or 5 months. I think Nate is one of the best traders. Yeah, hot shot. That's crazy. I use Investors Underground. It's a very popular stock trading room. But again, you have to be careful with everything. You're not going to be profitable just being in there. They're not going to tell you all the secrets. That's where I realized. In trading, you have to find something that works for you. You're not going to be able to copy someone. If someone has a true secret, they're not going to expose it because it's going to get ruined in the market, especially in small caps, because small caps are very delicate. T3, no. I have not. Yeah, people want quick buck and people want to just trade to make money versus trading for fun is what's going to end up to, you got to treat it as like you're like an athlete. So you play sports for fun initially and you enjoy it. So when it becomes tough, you don't just give up because you enjoy it so much. I mean, the amount of times I said I'm done trading and then I'll just be right back at it next day is absurd. Mr. Pushup, that was a perfect point. Always, looking to make $100 a day, and that one day, this is crazy because I thought that was just me, but this happens to my friend that I still talk to this day. He's having actually his best year, so congrats to him. But it's the same cycle for him. You make $100 a day, and you're happy with it. The day you make $500, you're no longer happy with $100 the following day. It's the craziest thing because you would think that you're going to be happy with $50 now since you already made 5 days worth of work in one day. No, it doesn't work that way. Now you're not even satisfied with. I could make $100 a day with my eyes closed, it seems like, with scalping, right? So if you think about it, if I just did 20 accounts with Apex, 20 accounts with Fast Track, 5 accounts with Top Step, and I just made $100 on all those accounts, not even $50 on those accounts a day, by end of the year, it would be a tremendous amount of money. But the painful process to get to the first payout, you probably would make a mistake somewhere, or you would take one more trade, or you do something different, and Damn, it's 1:30, guys. Why do we always engage in such a good conversation when the stream's over? I mean, I was probably more excited about my $8,000 payout than I was about my $35,000 payout I had. Hold on, let me see. Like March, 46,000, right? I was definitely more excited about my $8,000 payout in November last year or September, whatever it was. The first bigger like payout I had, I was so excited. I was like, wow, if I could just do this every month, that's $100,000 a year. Visual, yeah. Having a lot of accounts with a lot of headroom is ideal, and that's what I would love to do. Sure as you, I mean, Hotshot, you're probably just pushing too hard. But for me, like, I could never see myself trade full time. I mean, maybe one day if I'm trading really well and I get to like 100,000 subscribers, and then, you know, I'm making enough of YouTube and stuff, and everything is like kind of falling into place, then maybe I could quit DJing. But at the same time, I love DJing so much, but it's such stressful jobs. That kind of, I don't know. Once I'm doing it, I'm fine, but like prepping for the work is just terrible. Because I'm not motivated. See, when I used to be motivated, I used to love running errands for the business and prepping and working on my mixes. And I used to DJ at my house all the time when I was younger, you know, get better at the craft. Now I haven't DJed at my house or outside a gig. I have not DJed in, I don't know how long, maybe 5 years. Except when I get like a new toy. If I get a new toy, then I'll play around with it for a couple hours. Does it feel weird in the beginning talking to yourself out loud? What do you mean by that? Like when I'm streaming? Waldo, thank you. Appreciate that. I try to stay away from drama. Has Apex been asking for videos lately? No, I think they're past that from last payout window. Hopefully. So lucky. Oh my God. I think that's a perfect way to end. Brian, yeah, we've grown quite a lot. If I was posting videos and shorts, I mean, when I was posting shorts and videos, my channel exploded. I was getting like so many subscribers and it was great. But at the same time, when you have new people watching all the time, you have to answer the same question a million times, and which I don't mind for me, but I feel like for viewers itself might get a little repetitive. But also it's the drama that, you know, comes in, and people telling you how to trade because they don't know the history. That's the tough part about growing too quickly. I shut down the drama quickly. Sometimes I escalate it. Hey, but I've said, let's say I called out someone for payouts, right? Because they'll be saying all these different things on how to trade or whatever. Like, I don't know who the person is, and they're saying I should do this, I should do that. So I asked them for payouts, and when they delivered, we always did a giveaway, right? There's only like 2 people that ever delivered, but when they did deliver, I uploaded, and it was always like a new, and this is always something that I always, you know, talk about. New money, someone that's relatively new to trading will be very confident if they had success for the last couple of months. So they are more likely to give out an opinion versus someone that's been trading for a couple of years. They're not going to give you an opinion as easily because they know how difficult this craft is. And they know that everyone's going through different things and everyone trades differently and everyone sees the market differently. So, you know, when you're super confident to say out loud where you think the market's definitely going to go, I don't know how I feel about that. Usually I take it as you are fairly new to the markets, or I don't know what the other option is, but all right. Why do I keep saying trading is difficult? Don't we go against our rules to make things tough for ourselves? No. That is not the difficult thing. The difficult thing is finding what works, right? I talked about this yesterday, I believe, where I was saying, or maybe yesterday or 2 days ago, I was saying that oftentimes you'll see videos talking about, the most important things to do as a trader, and that is to stick to discipline, that is stick to your rules, that is this and that. But as a new trader or even a seasoned trader that's not really profitable yet, how do you know what your rules are supposed to be? Like, how do you know your rules are good? How do you know your strategy is good? Like all those things that we say, discipline, strategy, all this stuff, but we don't know if that's good anyway. So the hard part is finding that and sticking to it. And sticking to it is easy if it works. Sticking to it when it doesn't work is much harder. And that's why a lot of people, but you can't say trading is easy. Trading gets easier, but never trading gets easy. If trading is easy, your name better be Kane, right? In my opinion, it should be Kane or whoever the number 2, Vincent. If your name is not on the top payout list, then you can't say it's easy because it's not. Even they probably will say it's not. It gets easier emotionally. Like, I don't go on, I haven't been on tilt in a while, knock on wood. It could still happen. It could happen anytime. But I haven't been on tilt in quite a long time. Probably the longest time I've ever not been on tilt. I mean, I used to lose and then just YOLO. Evals like it's, PAs like it's evals. I've done that, when you just don't care anymore. No, Little Big Bear, yeah, I 100% agree with you. I think the best traders are not on social media. And those are the traders that will tell you trading is very difficult. And that's why they're not even on social media, because as soon as they would post something, they'll get critiqued. And people don't realize how good they are at what they do. Right? Those are the people that will tell you trading is very difficult. Those are not the people that will tell you trading is easy. People that tell you trading is easy are the people that are probably not even trading. They're making YouTube videos for YouTube videos, right? And not are actual traders. There's plenty of that. And that's fine, because I think video production is just as difficult to master and to do. And some people are better at it than others when it comes to scripting videos and making good content, editing videos. Like, for example, if you guys know who Casper is, he does ICT videos. He repeats the same things over and over again. But to put the content out takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of effort, creativity. It's not easy, right? To get that many views, it's not easy. If you think it's easy to be a YouTuber, then you start your own YouTube channel and you'll make money eventually too, right? So, but those are the people that would typically say trading, simple pattern, do this, and it's easy. But that's not how it works. Sean, you got that $40? Let's go. Yeah, like Bao. I love when Bao posts like a chart of. The reason why I'm a scalper big time is because of Bao too. Bao is someone I looked up to so often. I used to be in his chat room as well, and I used to get shit on in the chat room because I tried to trade like Bao. That was a big eye-opening moment for me. When I'm in the chat room that the main guy trades like this and I'm trying to trade like him, and if I get ran over, the comments from other traders are like, "You're not Bao. You shouldn't be trading like that. That's way out of your league." I'm like, this is why I'm here, to try to do that. They said, you should try this, you should try that. I'm like, no, I'm here to learn how to trade like him, not to trade like you guys. Wow. What a squeeze. Or what a move. Yep. Rip it. Rip it. I'm so tempted, guys. So tempted to get this account to green. Still down $3, but I'm gonna call it. Forgot to factor in commissions, but all right. So we need a $700 winner tomorrow. $700 winner tomorrow to get to payout. So tomorrow's gonna be an interesting stream, guys. Tomorrow's gonna be not only a stream for win or lose, it's gonna be whether I make extra $2, $4, $6, $8,000. Tomorrow is gonna be an $8,000 trade. No pressure. 1,500, now you're screwed. Not really. You just gotta trade. If you're out of the safety net quicker, then it actually makes it easier to trade. What is the difference? You're right, there's no difference because most likely those accounts will not survive if I take the payout, but shot. Do or die. Nah, it's not do or die, but it's gonna be payout or no payout. If I don't get it tomorrow, but let's start with this. Sharuz, you said to leave the payout for end of September. There's no difference. There's no difference. The work is done already. I already took the pressure off. I already made back the losses on those two accounts. Now tomorrow, I'm just going to be trading them normal 5-minute opening range trade. And if I win, you know how I trade. It's mechanical. It's not, I don't make up the trade. I don't force the trade. It's going to be a trade that I'm going to take. And if it's going to win, it's going to be a payout. If it's going to lose, then I'm going to get the payout in October, hopefully. Pure Skin. The Apex does not have any rules against scalping. All right, guys. 21 minutes extra of great talk. I wish I had an editor so they could edit all the content that we just created in the last 20 minutes or last 50 minutes, really. I'll see everyone tomorrow, hopefully at 9 o'clock. And if not, I'll be on at 9:15. Tomorrow is going to be a short stream because I have work. Tomorrow I'm going to be done at 11 o'clock, shutting off. So tune in early. If we secure the payout, we'll do a giveaway. And yeah, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. I wish I could stay longer. Don't worry, those days are coming. November is around the corner. Once November comes, I will be much more, especially if it's a cold November. If it's still warm, maybe I'll enjoy the car. But let's say December, January, February, I'm going to be streaming much longer. So it's going to be more like this on a regular. All right? Because I'm dead from work. there's pretty much no events. I'm pretty much off of all of December, which is fantastic. But yeah, later guys. See you tomorrow.